aces, and other one we lost ace 9 on ace jack, but we had like 8 blinds. So let's go to zoom. Okay, 2 tables and this, and maybe we can add one more. Okay, just a minute, something is wrong. When I click tiled, he tells me here. Annoying. He tells me here, okay. I'm gonna go like this, just to see if it's okay. Okay. Just a minute. Okay, now like this then, and like this. A little more. Okay, and here. We can add one more tournament, Bounty Builder 55. Just let me check the... Okay. I'm just looking at the options. There's no what I'm looking. Okay. Okay, now it is okay. Just to kill the fly and we can go. Okay, let's go. 2 tables and zoom. Thank you, Derek's and Tron, the new Rex. Okay. Okay, nothing here. It's 5-fold. Thank you, Derek's. s02e28. Let's watch who is the Tron. Tron is 2 tabler, okay. call with ace queen. Check. Ace queen 1. Let's see what the Tron guy had. A6 suited. Okay. We open ace 8 suited. Got 3-bet immediately. Thank you, Derek's easy reg. s02e28. s02e28. Okay. I'm gonna check once more. Let's see what the guy had. Kings, okay. Betting here, Al-Budui. 2 tabler, okay. Enoch seems tight. Okay. First 3-bet in 300 hands, okay. 4-5. Queen 6 will be fold. Florent Kizoid, new reg. Okay. This is the Recro guy. Neo 1 something is also Recro, okay. One fold here, check here. I'm just gonna raise it. He should be bet like ace here, so I'm gonna use bigger size. Because I don't know, I don't think that he's betting like a 10x, so okay, I'm gonna raise it. Queen 9 fold here. We're gonna see the new regs. Okay, Swiro 88 and Kizoid. Blade is Recro. VW something is Recro. Okay. It's annoying. Today I lost Stars Helper and I didn't activate it again. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I didn't have time, so I didn't do it today, and it's really starting to be annoying, this timing out, so I'm definitely, just because of that, I'm gonna buy that. Ron. Okay. We follow there. King 8-8, I'm gonna check. Bet, delay. On the river, I think we mainly need to check. He didn't bluff even this. We want to check because I think he's gonna have a lot of ace-x, and we won't bet a lot of ace-x as a bluff, especially the big one like ace-queen or stuff. Okay. Swira and Kizoid are the only one left. And so let's see this. These are all recros. I think it's first time we play against them. Fold here, NPP. Two tabler, so we're not gonna do anything. Henner is two tabler also. We're not gonna do anything. Pumpkin is a recro. We're gonna open Jack 8. Okay. Ace 5 against Ireful. Just checking it all the way. A lucky strike. Okay, I'm gonna call here with queen 10. A lucky strike is recro guy. When the fish is involved, I'm gonna call. And I'm gonna now check raise. I'm not gonna rebuy, I'm gonna just leave. Okay. He's rapping like a flush here. But he's like not really at all aggressive, so. Okay, we lost. We're just gonna play cash then. Maybe I have like 12 minutes to think over. Eddie Deuce is a recro. Queen 6 fold, okay. 8-9 also. 4-10, 3 is okay. Kichi, what we have about him? Okay. Folds to 3 bet since a lot, okay. And we got timeout. It's gonna be annoying. I think I'm gonna just now try to make it work, okay. Folds. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Big, like this. 14%. Folding really a lot. I'm gonna use a smaller size. I'm gonna check here. I think we can bet 1/3. Let's see what guy had. 5s, okay. Didn't really bet or anything. I'm gonna fall here. Hello Magic Orange and thanks. I'm still thinking about tournament or not. I think I'm gonna go for it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go for it. Okay. And Daina, I think recro. Okay. Okay. And we run into kings against aces. Really good. Let's see this Kuche guy. He's a wrecker, okay. Kuche. I'm gonna go with a hand. We don't know the guy. We bet small. Okay. Really nice start, like always. We are against Recro here, and I have like top pair, top kicker, and he's check raising here. We bet small on the flop, and then on turn there is like no way I can fold. I have like queen of clubs here, which is not the greatest because it blocks his like pair plus flush draw hand, but still, it's Recross, and let's see how much they check raise in the 3-bet pot. Okay. What do I had? 2 jack, okay. Three bet caller, check raise, 8%. Check raise and give up 18% only, so okay. There's like no way I can fold there, so let's see this out the tie guy. Okay. Two tabler, okay. Six, seven fold. They are triveting 8%. Recross here, spot star. I think is Recro. Okay. I would have like tens here, jacks, queens, and just against Recro, I'm just gonna call. I'm gonna call all the way. Okay. He's double barreling a lot. So this guy probably has like even no equity hands, like 9-10 or Jack-10 without anything, so really nice. Let's see the triple here. Okay. I would say this is a really tight guy. Schizoid and Henner. Three betting a lot. 13, 20% here. Against unknown here, I'll fold. This is Recro. Also here is Recro. And also here. He probably also Recro. Or maybe he's two tabling, I don't know. And as soon as I watch this happens, it's so fucking annoying. Smithy MCVT. Recro, okay. This looks so bluffy to me. Okay. Just it looks like so bluffy when the king hit. Pot bet is a call, okay. Maybe fold pre. Schizoid, okay. True. Two tabler. Of course we don't have sample. Immediate 4-bet. Wow, sick. But this guy had aces, so okay. Schizoid is reg. Toby. Let's see what I have on him. Seems tight. This guy's tight, okay. Hello, Rentacle. I also hope, man, just keep going. You just need to keep playing. Few days is nothing. Blišto. Two tabler, okay. Maxwell. Okay, screen. They have really bad check ranges. Reckless usually. Gregson, we need to find him. This is Recro. FC Ruder, we don't know. FC Ruder is the tabler, okay. Yanni is the tabler, so again, we're not gonna assume anything. Okay, 3-bet here. He's 4-betting a lot. Five times out of 10. Let's see if he did bluff this size. He didn't ever bet this size. He did, it seems, okay. I had read that he did bluff this one. Okay. I'm gonna bet once more here. He's not falling to C bets. He's gonna call like every pair. Okay, I'm gonna check now. And here on the turn he should bet like jacks, queens through kings check some aces, and basically on the river he reps then like, and I wasn't sure if he even has tens in his range for bet. Okay. Standard beginning. No problem, run tackle. Ankus. Two tabler. And I just hate this when there is no sample and keep forbetting. And when we have aces, they have aces. Okay, this guy had hands with tens. And on the river, I think... even this guy, I think he probably would check like jacks, queens, kings. And he would bet like all ace, queen, ace, kings with the club. So basically we are chilled when we see bet and we can go with the hand. Okay. I'm not gonna play MTT because I just want to play this now and be fully concentrated on cash. Okay. We lost him and we would hit king. Great. This guy called ace queen suited. Big blind versus. Okay. Let's see, button versus cut. Button versus MP. 6%. Throne. Okay, Throne, we have him. He's two tabler. Kotikas. Calling with the force. Now he's only wrapping a flush, you see, with this size, I think. Okay. Let's see what we have on him. Okay. Let's see what we have above beta rays. Wow, we're running like a shit again. Okay, we did bad bit. Let's see here, I didn't even want to look at the 4-bet. Just because basically I know how much they 4-bet. Okay, this guy didn't 4-bet. He 4-bet cut versus button for small blind versus big, but not this one. But just basically from the sheet, they're just doing it too much, so. I'm just thinking about the size here. We are basically betting here like a king plus. I'm just gonna show it. Okay, he called with a king 9. Think it's easy call, okay. Yeah, but it's just standard beginning from us. Until the pool is on like 90 players, we're gonna lose 6-7 buy-ins, it's like always, so. We're gonna bluff the wreckers, they're gonna call, we're gonna call the wreckers, they're gonna have the hand, we're gonna fold the wreckers, they're gonna bluff us and stuff like that. So pretty standard like every time. Okay, Dr. Zoc is a wrecker, okay. I'm just gonna put it. He's now wrapping a 2-pair with a like queen 10 or like maybe even a set. They usually don't bluff like this. That's the big problem, especially when I put the pot on the. But I think we need to call 2-pair here, so. And we potted, we potted and he raised it on the river. So what is he thinking that I'm like potting? I raise the turn here, I'm betting, I'm like wrapping a straight or a 2-pair, and on the queen hits, I'm betting a pot. And people would say like it's fold. No, it's not fold to wreckers because you just don't know what type of wreckers you're gonna get. Okay, here the guy donks. Okay, I'm just gonna bet that because it feels like a 10x here. Pretty bad river. I think we'll be called here with 10x now, the way the hand is played. And he can even maybe have it with the club, so I'm not gonna bluff with this. I would bluff if the river was clean. Then we would bet like a queen x with a big size, so. pulse, some pulse guys in your diamonds. Recro, okay. Call here ace-9. He doesn't fall to 4-bet, so it's telling me that his range is stronger when he squeezes. So okay, this guy folded. Recro here. He check folds a lot here, so I'm gonna bet again. Ace-9, ace-9. His range is weak, so he can like have only a 9 that hit it. This is a reg pulse guy that we talk about here. I'm gonna bet small. Deuce is fold. We're not gonna win ever, so if it's fold button, I would click the fold button. And the guy checked the flush. King, queen, rosy chaser. Two tabler, okay. Entry icon. I think recro. I think he's basically wrapping ace king here. I don't think the 9x I don't think that 9x is I think he would bet 9x like 9s, and 9x are practically the 9s, so I think having like a king queen here, it just needs to be called. Okay, 9x we're gonna call a lot, but I don't think that 9x is enough. Okay, I'm just gonna call here. Fold there. Let's see what I have on this guy. He 4-bet us with 10s. I'm gonna jam. Queens, okay. I'm sticking with my plan, and just because they're over 4-betting, I'm just gonna jam like 10x plus ace king with mixed with bluffs, so the problem is that this guy probably looks like a bit tighter, but okay. So I guess the call would be better against this guy. But I just want to punish that 4-bet, so it worked well for us in last session, so I'm just gonna keep it going, and they were like over 4-bet bluffs, so even this guy like just looked that he's doing wider for value, but tens. He did it really deep with tens against us. So that's making me think maybe he even have 9s there, because we are now 100 blinds, and we were like 300 blinds, and he 4-bet tens, which I think is good. But Paul Richard, thank you, man. I'm gonna bet here. Okay. Never mind. What is he? He's a recro. Against the record there, I don't think it's, when we bet multi-way, it's a good idea to bluff again. No sample, no anything, so we just don't do shit. Beat raise. I'm just gonna keep showing. That won't change. I just analyze the sample. When the regs are folding like 70-80%, they're gonna get like queens on our tens, they're gonna get like kings on our jacks and stuff like that. But more they fold, the happier I am, so here. I hate this 1/3. I'm just gonna check raise because of that. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Now we wrap like a set or like a queen 7 suited. We're gonna have like some 10 jack or king jack with the backdoor flush draw type of hands. So we can bluff there. He's gonna call out like with all queen X, and I think this guy will bet like tens. Okay, his queen. He's gonna bet tens with that size on the flop, so I'm gonna just bet here. He used 1/3 size. I'm just gonna bet here, but we are wrapping ace-x, so we need to bet big. Here he bet 1/3 small, less than 1/3 into 3%, which I think is bad. I would check raise queen x here. On the turn I'm not betting queen x. We are prepping on the turn like queen 7 plus. And when he calls here, I don't know, is he calling like a queen x here? He should. I don't know that, but okay, it's not important. This guy has like 30%, even less than 30, like 27%. So it's really hard for him to find like 8 or 7x that is betting, because he doesn't have like a7 off, he doesn't have king 7 off, queen 7 off, stuff like that. He just had that suited ones. Yep, I think it's a fold. I think even it's really hard to find a bluff. He's gonna have like flush draws here with the like king 7 suited, king 8. He's gonna bluff those one, but and when he bets like this, I feel like he's not betting like lone jack, so I think maybe the call is okay. He's repping like maybe 2 pair plus, so then I think it's okay. I don't think he's betting like a queen jack with that size, so if we think here he's betting every ace-6, like ace-deuce, ace-3, ace-4, ace-5, the better thing is to shove here. But I don't know if is he doing that. Like, is he betting like a low? If he's like betting ace-deuce or hearts here, then the shove will make a lot. Okay, he has ace queen, and he checked that on the river. I just didn't know, but I'm glad I didn't shove. From the reads I have on him, it's unclear that I can make decision. Is he like betting really? Because if he's like betting ace deuce, ace 5 and checking the river, then our strategy is like not so great. Yeah, definitely. But if he's like betting here like ace 10 plus, then the shove is not that great anymore, because it will be called like with 2 pairs, and I don't know, is he gonna fold like ace 10. I'm just gonna make quick pause here. And we'll be back. I'm gonna answer a chat question. Eruption. Grid is good is telling me that he's happy for me because I was so depressed when I was break even. Thank you, man, but I'm depressed even now because I don't know. I just don't feel like everything is the same like it was like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. Nothing says changed. Again, the pool is too big, and this 100k hand is basically nothing. So nothing has changed. Even now I'm playing. I like 80% of pool is unknown to me. But thank you, man. I'm really glad that you are happy for me. Okay, I'm thinking in my head about that hand with the king jack, and I think if the guy is really like betting, it's a good strategy then to check shove the turn. If we can fold out like a weak ace-x, if he has that in the range. Bip limb, again unknown. Yep, known, recro. I'm gonna overbet here. Recro. If he's betting, I'm shoving here. This guy looks tight. I don't even know how much he opens, but if he is opening button like this, he's probably opening cutoff pretty low. Hello, Snake Man. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I just need the support to finish this. We are again against Recro guy. Around 8% they have. Deep, I'm not sure. He's wrapping like a hands like jacks here. Okay, and he has jacks, so this is honest guy. Kian joke, look at this. And I'm like fucking timeout. It's gonna be frustrating, I think. Yep, it's gonna be frustrating. Without Star's helper, I'm gonna activate it tomorrow immediately because it will be really frustrating to play. T-Ruff is 3-betting small blind versus cutoff. 5% he did folded to... He did fold it to 4-bet, okay. I'm gonna bet big here. 3-bet here. Fold. Let's see what we have about M and Roberts. Okay. Seems tighter. First, I think this was his like second 4-bet in really many hands. Okay. I'm gonna bet 1/3 like a blocker bet. Great, because he would bet ace queen a lot bigger. Burn to Snake man, thanks on hosting me. Nice one. Jack deuce here, bit two fishes. I'm gonna go in. Berry is a recro. Okay. Seven eight fold. Tear off, man. Okay. Let's see how he plays deep. Really nice here to shove. So it's not important how he plays deep. Here let's just take call for bet. 6% he doesn't fold to shove, so that's good. And he did bluff with a 4-bet again, okay. Really bad. I think I was sure that he's gonna call. He's folding really not much. 20% only, but he did try to bluff here with the big size. Okay, here cutoff versus early. I'm gonna just 4-bet it like this. Let's see what I have on him. He did try a couple of crazy things. Okay, here I'm gonna check nines. Really nice. Just to see the final read, I didn't get it. We look like really weak now here. We look like an ace high. We look like we never have a straight here. Ever, so really good spot for us. And there's like no sense here for him to have a straight also. The only hand that play like this is like 9-10, but even 9-10 is like ace 9, 8-9 and 9-10, but 9-10 is also stepping sometimes. So here we would have like a good call because he bluffed with the ace queen here. And I think if he's bluffing with ace queen, he needs to step the flop. But he's like only like 8-9 suited is he's straight. Only 8-9 suited. 9-10 they're just gonna stab it a lot, I think. And on the river he's like wrapping straight. And the good thing is that we really looked weak here, so that's why he bluffed. Okay, 3-bet here. The guy calls 1/3. We don't know him and anything about him. Okay, I'm gonna check. He should call like pretty wide. Shove or call here. I think I'm gonna just shove. Nice. He did get a straight. I think we played it really good. And I think this hand is like really also okay as a check back. in his shoes. Much better check back then. We just make him like call this. Okay. Oh, we're gonna bet here. We don't know this Lucas calling guy. I can, man. I thought that I made that also. So, sorry. I thought that it is in the big blinds. But when I make a pause, it changed, so I apologize. I'm gonna have from tomorrow stars builder and everything will be like it was. Okay, big blind versus like cutoff, probably around 35%, like ace 8 here. I think this is also spot for overbetting. Like this. We were having some good hand, I think. It's pretty annoying, I must say, just because it's annoying as shit to be timeout, and I'm used to that Star Helper was preventing that from happening, so I'm just gonna use it tomorrow. I'm gonna try to buy the program, because now it's really hard to play without it. Okay, let's 3-bet here. Again, strike or check. This guy 30%, but maybe it's not true. This is right row. He's opening a lot, it seems, but we only saw like ace queen here, so we just can't assume that. I would call if, but I think now his range is a bit stronger, because with his like marginal hands he would call, having good odds. And he did use here like ace jack off and calling a shove. You see, like, they're just over 4-betting. We don't have a sample, he doesn't have a sample on me, and you can say like it's a good play, he's isolating with the fish, but they're just overdoing it all the time, and then you're like, when I shove like 9s 10s, you're laughing like what I'm doing, just because preventing play like this. Nines here. What's gonna happen? He probably see us as we are over 4-betting, but to be truth, if he saw our stats, we are falling to 5 bets 20%. We are definitely not over 4-betting, because I don't want to over 4-bet against unknowns. It doesn't have any sense, any logic, and people are doing here all the time from the beginning of the streams. Because they just don't know how to play post flop, so it's easier to 4-bet like ace queen off than play it. And against our range, against like 14% 3-bet, ace queen is the bomb. It makes money so much that even like bad players can play it without problems. And you want to make we want to 4-bet like ace 10, the hand that won't make money calling, and ace jack will also make money calling, so it's just doesn't have sense. I'm gonna check trees against fish. Chun. We have a couple of two tablers that we just don't know. Lucas calling, I think, is a recro. Yep. So this is mostly recros. He's opening 60%. 60% against us. It's 33. So a lot. He's cutting a lot when he's facing us. So I should have checked in the HUD. Then 4-5. It's not a call. It's a call against like 45, but not against 30. Let's try it here. We're tributing him fourth time, I think, now. Okay. I'm just gonna go now into the big pot bet. Just think 48. I'm gonna pot it. I folded here, full of unknowns, and I didn't want to do anything. Let's see what we have about Alf. Okay. Three bet here against Fluffy. He fold this. Okay. I think this guy is here we don't want to check raise, we want to mainly bet because we have a lot of ace jack, ace queen, all the type of hands just want to bet and not have a check raise range at all, so we're just gonna bet here. Here on the turn. It's close, one check. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. Fold here, this is recro guy. Folding everything. Recro again here. I'm really missing Stars Helper because it's now, I would just need to click, it would be automatically 4. So I miss it. I really miss it. I'm gonna check. Fold everything. Check 6, everything else. This guy is fucking tight. Barto recro, right? Yep. Barto, I didn't mark him. I would really play tournament, but I really have some feeling that I would win. Last like half an hour I got a feeling that I would win. Bounty builder. I don't know why I have that feeling. We are 4-betting here. This guy was really tight. Really tight. I have read some him. He's not stabbing a lot. He's being really tight and passive. And now he's orbit shoving here. He didn't bluff once, anything, even with the small sizes. Really hard call. I don't have any reason from the starts to call, but I'm gonna fold. It's hard, really hard fold, but from everything I saw, this guy's like really tight. Just really tight. He didn't bluff once, and now he's like orbit shoving here. I mean, the problem is here the good player will like call always like ace queen. When the turns go like this, he should be aware that he has more, or like his perceived range has more jacks, and he should use that. But this guy's like so tight that I don't think that he would use that. So okay. How many this guy has blinds? 36. I'm just gonna go with it. Great. I'm just sure that this guy wouldn't bluff, and from the all reads that we made, he just checked. He checked like so strong, so like things that are like so good bluffs, and that's like the main reason I didn't call, because I saw a hand that he checked. I'm gonna tell you about the hand, and I think the hand is like a pure. He had like he had like two pairs, that was he had like 8-9, and the flop was king 8-9, and the river was queen queen, and he could easily wrap a queen there, and I bet small on the river, and he has like a I had aces, and I bet really small on the river, like 40%, and he's having like all queen x's, and he has like two pair that are now not two pair, they're now like third pair, and he just called there deep. So if he's not shoving there 8-9, he's not like doing here with the hands that I would put pressure here. So I just don't believe that he would bluff there. So I just folded to him. Even it was hard to him fold, but when I just saw that he didn't have one bluff, and our two reads are that he didn't bluff anything, I just okay, this guy probably has the jack, so fuck it. I'm not gonna give it to him. I'm not gonna give to those type of players. They just need to earn it, and they just need to show some stuff, show some plays against me, so I can make calls. For example, think about it. I had this hand about did I get this hand like against leads, or against huge overbet, or against that type of players? I would just be crazy. Okay. Crazy happy to call, but this guy just doesn't fit the bill real good, so This guy falls to delay 99 and he doesn't stab at all. So why would I waste money on c-bet when the delay c-bet is going to print the money? The hands that he will have like a 7x, like a 6x, mostly like, and this guy can have like, I don't know, queen 7, jack 7, stuff like that. I'm gonna bet now. Okay, he had straight. Basically, I feel we're gonna be just called by the straight, so I'm gonna put it here. Hello, Note Caddy. Thank you, man. I didn't turn off the Star Helper. Just I ran out of the trial version, and I didn't buy the full version. So my mistake, and I'll buy immediately tomorrow. So it's also really hard to play for me. I'm gonna just buy tomorrow. I tried to do it today before the tournaments, and I just couldn't figure out. I was like going to registration. I didn't saw it, so I just give up, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna just do it tomorrow. So I'm gonna fold here. Okay. So tomorrow there will be a Star Helper. You can be sure of that, and then everything will be okay. For me, it's also hard to play now, I must say. It's hard to play because we are timing out and stuff like that, and it's tilting me, but tomorrow I will have it, definitely. For example, I would fold that kings to this guy also. It's like really tight, and I'm just gonna go bigger because he's using such a small size. Opening 29. Let's see how he plays deep. So deep, he's folding a lot on 3-bet, especially against us. So let's see, Flufford. First squeeze. A really great hand. But this guy seems to be a little tighter, so okay. I missed Stars Helper, even now I need to click twice. So definitely it's missing, I must say. I missed Star Helper, so I'm gonna have it tomorrow. Okay, betting big here. 3-betting here, a6. I'm gonna call, bet once more here. I'm gonna check. Check once more. I think this guy will have like all aces, so I just can't like check ace jack. He's gonna have like ace 3 off, he's gonna have like ace 7 off, stuff like that. Eight. Fold here, I'm gonna kill the fly. He did call forward twice. But he did call nines also on a small blind, so not the guy I want to go broke with nines. I don't know, guys. I just had the reads about the guy that, and if he didn't bluff like in that spot with the 8-9 suited when he's like two pairs are no good anymore, and he's repping all the queen X's in the world and has like two pair there, so that is now nothing. If he didn't bluff that deep, he's definitely not showing here as a bluff. I'm really sure. I was even close to call, but then I just go to reads and I was just begging, just give me one, just give me a reason to call. Basically, I was just wanted to have reason to call. So if I saw one bluff there, so just one bluff, I would call. If I saw one bluff, but he wasn't bluffing anything, even with the smaller size, with the bigger size, he just wasn't bluffing anywhere. I don't know. I mean, if I had, if he was bluffing there, it's just pure luck that I didn't find like anything any bluff on the river or anything, because I would call if I found just one bluff out of the 6 times that he bet the river. So this guy's not folding anything. He's gonna call all pairs here. He's gonna have floats also, like he's not gonna fold like queen jack. He's not gonna fold like ace 10. He's folding a lot of on the turn. I really don't like that king again. And the third card, third flush there. Having like ace of clubs is much better, because basically on the turn he's calling like 5 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, but he's not folding to a trivial, so he's gonna have a king 10 off, king jack off. He's gonna have many flush draws, all ace x flush draws, and all basic low flush draws. So I think it's much better bluff when the king is not there, because we would now check the aces. And on the turn I would bet queens. Definitely I would bet queens. But on this river, okay. This is gross. This guy didn't have any bluffs ever. Even somebody step flop bet turn 0. He's like wrapping only flush here. I mark him as a nit. Okay, let's see here. 7%, 12 against cutoff. So I think basically like 6%, 6 to 7%. Because look at this history betting, 6% against button. I feel like he's giving up. Yep, we would have. Usually when they check here, I think when he's double barreling and checking the river, he's giving up. Because if he's betting like queens and kings here, he's gonna shove them. He should shove them. And they would like check. From what I saw, they would check a lot of those over pairs on the third flush. Okay. I would need to do it because I didn't know how to do it trend tackle, so I just don't want to lose time. I'm gonna buy it tomorrow. Okay. And look at now, this guy never bluffed with the smaller size, and he's now bet check betting. We're gonna mainly want to call here. I didn't saw this guy has only 20 blinds. Again, we just want to call. We just want to call here. I would call with eights, nines, tens, all the queen X's, so we just mainly want to have a call range in this spot. And this is like the worst river for our hands. And he should be bluffing here a lot. So he's probably bluffing, okay. I'm gonna fold against him. Grade 4 is, I think, they're both treacherous, okay. Wow. Second time today, aces against kings. Let's see how this guy plays deep. We only have one occasion, okay. Scrapper, I think, is a recro. I think he is. After checking turn in position, his big size, is low on strength. But I just felt here he has it. If I didn't saw this. So basically you see, if I just saw one bluff there, I wouldn't fold king. So if he was bluffing, he was just really fortunate that he didn't have any bluffs before, because to fold kings, I have to have like a big fucking read, and I had two of those, and that's like the only reason why I folded. But even if I select one bluff, there's like no way I would fold kings. Because basically, no reg that we played, I would never fold to one of them, because we have like stuff on them, reads and stuff. So if this guy was bluffing, good for him. But I'm positively sure that he didn't bluff now. So we run 2 times kings against aces. We run 1 time ace king suited against kings. We run jacks on queens and tens on queens. Standard session for us. But we did get aces today in a 4-bet pot, and the other guy had also aces. That was unlucky. And the board was perfect, like 4-6-6. And we did get our hopes up, and Atono is the new reg, okay. Long guy. Epsilon RHV. One tabler. This guy is squeezing a recro, but seems aggro. Like pretty bad flop. I would say pretty bad for us. Having ace of diamonds sucks here also. I'll have check range here, so ace king. I don't need to defend, but on this range, on this board, not exactly check, but like 80% checks. I would check like aces here, I would check kings. And also, like, if we call here and we saw like 10-10, which is like possibility, it would be like really bad. It's a buffalo, two tabler, 7 deuce. He seems to be some short stacker. He's two tabling, I think. Maybe he just doesn't use auto rebuy. Okay. No, so I don't think he's betting like a king queen jack of queen jack with one, or king queen with this size. Because he's gonna have a lot of queens, like queen 10, queen jack, all that stuff, but I just don't think that he's betting it to like a pot here. Yeah, but our hand is like terrible. Like, it's better to have ace king here, not have 10 of spade. Okay. I just thought about maybe calling because I'm gonna 4-bet here. Okay. He's 3-betting a lot. We're just gonna play it deep no matter what. Femel cut. 14%. Okay. Let's see the multi-way pop-up, how much he c-bets. Multi-way, 50%. He c-bet king queen in this spot, okay. He's not double barreling at all. Out of position, and in position he's also not big double barrel. So when he bets here, he's like wrapping king x plus. We're gonna bet bigger because we will mainly bet king x here. Wrapping ace x. His floats are like a jack x. He's not betting a jack x here. He's gonna float like queen jack and jack 10, stuff like that. If he's floating, I mean. Maybe he's even not floating. And definitely ace highs. Fold. long guy. Okay. Button versus MP. I want to forbid this hand, but not gonna happen. Let's see what would happen here with us. Let's see how he plays deep. Folding a lot deep. We'd be here betting the flop. He would call and it would be fucked up. I would give up probably in the turn. But I really want to see here. Oh, the guy folded. $25%. Let's see what the guy had. 5-6. Call. Okay. Let's see what we have about him. $55%. Not check folding. Okay. $4, 12%. No, how can I? Okay, call. I'm gonna check raises. We are check raising like tens, like some of the 9x's. We timed here. This is like a bad spot because if he has like floats, it's like ace queen and king queen. And both of the hands beat us. And if he's bluffing with ace queen on the river, it would be also really bad for us. Let's see what we have about Toby. He 3-bet 1 out of 5 times and that's all we know. Really bad. We are betting like ace-x here, so we're gonna use big. With flush draws and stuff, so king queen. I'm gonna overbet here. Let's see how she reacts on overbets. He folds 12 of 2 times in position and folded out of position. We're having a gut shot, so we have equity and we have like nice playability if our perceived bluff range hits. Like 8, 9, queen. He didn't overbet. He did. He overbet really rarely. He has like 35%. It's so hard for him to like, if he's having like all the, I don't know, jack 8 off, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have like 10-8 off, he doesn't have in the range. So it's real fine for him to find like a bluff here. And his all over bets was like trips and full house. I'm gonna fold here. But I think mainly he's repping a flush. And he's gonna have like all the suited ones. Like 10-7 suited, 10-8 suited, 10 jack 7 suited, jack 8 suited. So it's more likely that he has a flush than a bluff in this spot, because if he having like jack 8 of with jack of hearts, he can bluff those, but he doesn't have that in the range, and it's really hard for him to find like a pure bluff. If he's having like jack 7, jack 8, I mean that's enough for us to call, but this guy doesn't have that in the range. He's opening 35%, 34% only. I'm gonna bet here. And I'm gonna use it like this. We have like all king jack, queen jack type of hands. And what are we betting on the river? We're betting like strips plus. So only size that has sense is the orbit size, because we have much bluffs here. But I like the fold against that guy, really, just based on his range. It's hard for him to have a bluff. I'm gonna three-bet this guy. He's folding 62% out of position. Using little about this. And we can easily fold the hand. Two for Leo Poker Zeni. We don't know him. Okay, but the guy three-bet. Provincial. All the where are they like coming? I just don't understand, like how is that possible? Every day, like Ken 6 is the new reg. Ken 6, okay. Queen 5 fold, okay. This guy's folding really a lot. Just gonna use size that I expect him to defend more. He's folding 67, 86 out of position. Okay, bet small. He called with queens. Nice. Look at this, he's 4-betting really a lot. One jam. Nice. And I'm gonna do like this here. We are again 4-betted as a bluff, but it's nice to get fold with ace queen. And they were gonna just keep doing that. And he used size like almost 4x. That's like really 3.5x and fold to shove. That's like good strategy. Having queen here is really good. I'm gonna jam. Okay. This guy seems really tight. Look at this. Really tight. It's only 200 hands. Okay, I'm gonna call with queens against this guy. Check behind when he has he has to bet all the range and he's checking, so I'm gonna just check. Now he's overbetting. Look, he is like size is like much smaller. This looks like a king's, I mean. He's basically wrapping kings and nines here. We're pretty far. Okay. I'm gonna overbet here. We basically have all queen X. He doesn't have it that much as we do. And we have really a lot of bluffs, so too bad here. Too bad. I think we can fold against this guy. But I don't know him, so okay. I'm opening it, but maybe I didn't do it because of some other reason. Okay. I'm gonna trip it here. Let's see what we have about him. Okay, I'm gonna check. Here we don't have many 10 off X, we don't have ace 10 off, we don't have like king 10 off and stuff, so we're not gonna see bet that much. Big blind versus button. Okay, we wanna check call. And now I'm gonna overbet here. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. we don't know anything about. Thank you, Derox. This is Recro. This guy, if he has like tens, jacks, he would just 4-bet pre-flop. I'm sure about that. So he has maximal like 5, 6, 7s. Really unlucky here. Falling here. Can you see like what happened there? I just don't understand how I didn't see that somewhere in the hand. I made mistake. I gave the guy pot, so big mistake. I thought that I bet the flop, then I checked behind the turn. Okay, I'm gonna bet. No. Just I don't even know how I just thought because the pot was like that, but I didn't remember that the guy opened like 3.5x, so big mistake by me. If I bet the turn, we would take it down and we wouldn't be in the spot. We will lose the pot. I don't think this guy has many 7x, so he's gonna have pairs. I don't know how wide he calls pre-flop also. I just don't know shit about him. Maybe he has 7x or stuff like that. I don't know anything about Quasar. He did 3-bet twice, so nice. Okay. Cyprian, is it a fish? I think he is. Call with 9s. Okay. This is really weird. Is he shoving over pair here? That would be sick. That would be sick, sick, sick. I just can't explain this. Like, this is like so bad, and I thought maybe he's doing it, but so fucking bad. We have like every set here. We have so many straights. It just doesn't have sense to shove an overpair. Because man, I just didn't have anything from the guy, but I just didn't expect this. It's like really bad, really, really bad, really bad. Oh, this is a reg, not a recro. Really bad. But nines are also, I think, a very good call generally. Really, really bad. To shove a warper there. Bad river. I thought by betting the turn also. Yep. So I should bet the turn there. It's also really good for my range. This guy is really tight against early middle position. He's distributing really a lot. Okay, I'm gonna call against this size. I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I made a mistake there with the trees. Definitely bet the turn. It's really good for our range. But I saw also that his call range is really weak, check call range, so aces up for 108. Recro, okay. Okay, this hand, and a quick break. If he's betting, we are raising because we have more 9x's than he has. And we see that he's double barreling, so he's double barreling ace-x. Okay. Let's go. Ken 6 is a reg, I mean, and I mark him as a reg. Okay. I'm not gonna overbet, I'm gonna bet normal size. We're not betting only 9x, 10x or pairs. Let's see this guy, Cartesian. FedEx, all across. I'm gonna check raise here. I'm just gonna check here. Fold everything else. Fold here. Okay, not a ton. I think he's a recro. No, he's the tabler. Okay, my mistake. Pardinho is one table. Okay. Okay, so like this. King 9 is king, okay. FedEx, I think, is recro. Yep, he's. Nothing important, okay. This guy seems to be active. Maybe better to double barrel the turn, but also I think ace jack is really nice to check. Really bad turn. Really bad turn. And really bad river. Now he's like king, queen, queen, jack guy there. Just all in all, really bad. That combo kings with the king of clubs is never a call. Never a call in this spot. Terrible. Terrible. Hello, it's s02e28, man. Thanks. Tough day. Tough session. Let's see if there's another X. Okay. Big on. Big on is the new reg. Big on. Huh? We find him immediately. Okay. We find him immediately. Darling's baby. This feels like a 8-9 because he's wrapping like 9s or 8-9. I feel like Jack 10 he's double barreling for sure. We don't have nothing but fold here, okay. Okay, 4%. Oh, this is disaster. This is absolutely disaster. But we are losing from ace queen only, so. But disaster river. He had king queen. And he did step king queen here, okay. But disaster river. We are blocking tens. He shouldn't have like queen jack there, so we are losing only from ace queen, but 5's okay. Seven, 6. We're gonna open fossil. What do you have about him? Okay. Split. First open against us. Again, we got fold on a 5-bet with ace queen. Nice, really nice. I really like when I do when I see that. Like, I just really I'm just really glad. 4-betting 3 something X and folding really great. And we didn't have like good hands at all, so too bad about the rear. Wow, and he didn't shove this. I was just thinking about on 1/3 he's gonna have floats with the hearts. And look at this, this guy didn't shove here. Like, must shove spot. They're just not bluffing us, and I'm really glad we folded at kings now on when I think of. I was just like wondering why I was just trying to find the reason to call, and if I just saw one bluff I would call, but now I'm really glad I didn't call, because when you see like stuff like this, he's not like now he's floating really weak. I mean, it's okay float, but really weak float and shouldn't be floated like ace does there. And then he's got the perfect river and he didn't bluff it, so basically he will never win the pot, and he didn't bluff that. So because all our bluffs are probably shoving the river, and if we have some of them, and if he's not betting that, so really nice to know that. I think it's really powerful, because 9%. Let's see what we have about him. Okay. Because they're just not bluffing. They're just not bluffing, and that's it. This weak regs. There are other like who wants to overplay and stuff like that. They can bluff, but this guy, like, if he's not bluffing that ace deuce, what is he bluffing? If he's not bluffing that on that run out, like perfect. And I was just thinking to myself, there's like, he's gonna have back cards, and I was ready to call it off. Of course, I'm not folding ace king, but it seems I should fold against that guy in that spot. I should fold ace king. So it seems like if I'm calling there, I'm losing every time, because if he's not bluffing this from like what type of bluff he can have, like this is basically the worst hand he can have, and he's not bluffing this hand, so he's not bluffing anything there. Okay, and I would call it off. So again, I would make a bad decision, because It just seems it's not bluffing, and that's it. Okay, I think because of this guy we can call. This guy is folding a lot on 3 bets, so we can call here and 3-bet him more polar. And this guy's calling, so it would be nice to play with him also. If semi-major doesn't squeeze, which it seems it's gonna happen. Okay, we'll probably play in position. I'm gonna fold. I folded because I don't know the guy. We have a good hand. It's a recro guy and he's squeezing against the other position, so probably best to fold. BR rich is two tabler, so we don't know. Maybe fish, maybe not fish. We just don't know. But definitely it seems I would call ace king against that guy, because just basically that's like that Wendy. I on the river we bet 1/3. The range is much wider. Range they will call, so they should even change hands into bluff there, and this guy is not bluffing with the worst hand that he can have in his range. And we would call it off with ace king, definitely. So we would be losing money against that guy because he's just not bluffing ever, because if he's not betting that. And like that you just can't know stuff like that, informations like that. I'm glad I had to read about that guy, because when we had kings and there was like 2 jacks, because I had to read that he didn't turn 8-9 into bluff in a spot where he reps the world there. He reps like all the trips, and like it's hard to find the bluff, and he has like a perfect hand that is never good, and we are betting small on the river, and he's just calling that. It's just hand that in the hand like we played. It's just, I mean, we would bet like bluffs on the turn, so in that spot it's so hard that he's good ever. He's basically never good, except especially with that low size. And the guy didn't turn it into bluff. And now when I had kings, I just read that and I read everything else, and it seems he didn't have one bluff, so I just decided to fold. Let's see here. Okay, show. Again, 4-bet bluff. You see, three 4-bet bluffs in 15 minutes. Fourth. And we had one also called 4, so 5. No sample, they just keep pounding and pounding. And when I just shoved 9th early position, middle position versus early, you were like about that hand saying me what I'm doing, am I normal? Because I just feel what they're doing. I just don't need to have like I just don't need to have like stats, because I just have a feeling about the game, and I saw what are they doing. Like when we were trapping with aces and kings a lot, I just saw what are they doing, and like when I analyze it, it's like 70-80% fault to shove. It's crazy. I mean, why wow, this is not the greatest. Why then call? I mean, why call 4-bet, and they are like 4-betting 3.5x, 3.2x. Why call that? I mean, it just doesn't have sense. And just put their strategy into shit and shove. This guy is so no aggressive. And we pull it off like 3 bluff shoves. And I'm really glad about that. We lost there, okay. We are just punishing the strategy and really good. I really feel good because of that. Even we have a shitty session, I'm glad about that because they're doing like something that is like pure shit of the strategy. They're like formatting like crazy unknown people all the time. And I really like, it's really so fucking tilting to me. And that's why I just decided I'm gonna shove everything and that's it. And they fold like 70% great. We will be called with the better always. If they have better, we will be called and they will have like, we have nines, they will have kings, okay. We'll have like ace-5 suited, they will have kings, okay, they will win. But all their bluffs will be punished and that's like the main thing for me. And if they're like folding that much like they are, and that's like mostly regs, not the recross. No sample, just keep formatting. So fuck you, I'm gonna shove and that's it. Because it's so tilting to me when somebody's like doing that just to mask his play under the zoom pool that is enormous. It's like, it's so tilting. That's like why I so enjoy to shove against them. I don't have to win. I mean, they could just fold and I'm winning in my mind because it's so shit of the strategy. These guys, small man versus early for 5%. Okay. Jack 10, I would call Jack 10, but Jack 9 I won't. And they're not doing that against Reckless. Against Reckless they're not doing, but they are doing that against like unknown Rex. That is also what I seen in analysis. Against Reckless they're not doing that, but against Rex they're doing it. And there's no sense other than they're afraid to play. And this is not the greatest. Against this big of the size we want to have smaller size, we want to have bigger raise, but we want a bigger check raising frequency. But here we want to defend a lot by calling, just to have stronger range when he's betting. I'm gonna donk now. This is the bad river. I'm calling shove here. Ten with the diamonds also here. I should show that. But I didn't expect that he would call overpair on the turn here, that big of the bet. Okay. Iron Man is asking me, I've heard that most of the people are under bluffing at 100Z. Most of the people are recross, so recross are definitely under bluffing, and that's then the truth. But our stats on the 100 zoom, we don't overfold at any street. Like I showed the stats before, like 2 sessions into the replayer, I showed like every stats in the note caddy. We are not overfolding once on any street. We are calling in 3-bet pots, we're folding like 30%. What did these guys rapping here? Like a 3x. What I was trying to say, the recros are under bluffing. I have like an analysis of the recros. They are under bluffing. And we are not overfolding to anybody, so on once we are falling really low on river. Look at this play. So there is no need, I don't think, to, you just need to probably overfold to recros which you think they are passive, and that's it. But generally, just because of that, I think the pool are, and there's a lot of there's like two type of regs. There's regs that are really passive and under bluffing, and there's other regs that are aggressive and bad aggressive, like stupid aggressive. And there's also really good players that are just good, and that's it. So, but mostly, majority of the pool is reckless, and they are under bluffing. Generally, that's the problem. But the problem is because they are all mixed together, and that's this. But you will run into the guys that are just over bluffing, and they're bluffing without sense and stuff like that. But you just don't know. That's also a problem. $56 son. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Let's see what the guy had. Ace jack. Pazgi's Recro. Okay, Epicorus is asking me, I see that you prefer Zoom. I don't prefer Zoom. I hate Zoom. Just to know, I hate Zoom and I don't prefer it. I hate it and I can't wait for this to finish then. I'm not gonna do like reg one NL1K NL100 challenge again. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just play regular stakes. I play because okay. Really bad spot if this guy shoves. Because this guy can slow play in this spot. Really fucked up spot. This is really bad spot. Really bad spot for us. Okay, we folded. We dodged the bullet. Really fucked up spot. When this guy calls, overcalls here, I feel he's not having like ace queen, but then this guy, when there is a two call, this guy shoves. I feel like with the flush draw he would just shove immediately. Really bad spot. With the restriction on the stars, there is no sense to play at all normal tables. So no matter how soft they are, there's just no sense to do it. Maybe turn some like 7 into bluff here, because we need to have some bluffs. Like 7x has sense. Definitely in the stars there's no sense to play normal tables anymore. There's just no sense that anybody do it. You don't have rakeback, you don't have anything. There's just no sense. And I don't think that anybody will do it anymore. I mean nobody. There will always be people, but they will lose a lot people that play their normal tables, because not everybody is crazy about Zoom. For example, I wouldn't play Zoom, so okay. There gotta be people like that who just want to play Zoom and want to play normal tables, and they will just leave stars. And what then? I mean, the stars, in my opinion, are so cocky. They just want that everything goes to Zoom because they make more money in Zoom. They have big rake on Zoom. So bad for it. I think that stars needs to like be broken to, because this is just not good for anybody. I know that micro gaming will be from the like 10th months. They'll be really good. They will add. They had like they allowed HUD again. They'll be just really good because they always have good rakeback, and in my opinion, a lot of people should just transfer to micro gaming, or I don't know, winning poker network, or party. If party poker has like hand history allowed, it would be the best to play there, because even now you can get HUD, I know that, but it's pretty expensive now to get it, and it's unfair advantage against other players, because now like 90% of people doesn't have HUD on party, but to play there is the best, definitely the best, and I don't know why party dropped the hand history. I just don't understand why would you do such a stupid thing. I just don't understand why. Lua Lua, I'm doing this because the guys, we made the pool and the people voted for me to play here. And I just needed to do it because people wanted me to play here. We basically had every other site. We had bigger limits, but people asked this. So it's the only reason why. I don't like Zoom. The format of Zoom is definitely not suiting me very well. And usually I just don't like to play with unknown players. And here's like, even today, after months of play, most of the pool is unknown to me. And that's the stuff I wanted to avoid. But what can you do? Like, I didn't expect that the Zoom pool has this many players. It's insane. 8k players. It's just insane. Insane. And I can't wait until the end to see how many players will be. Because it will be probably 10k players at the end of the challenge. It's insane. Just, there is no other words than this. Against somebody who folds 73%, I'm going to use 1/3 still. Calling with the 8s. Check raise here. I just hope that that stuff like that doesn't happen to other sites. That, because it's like, I just don't understand. You just let the people play how many, how much tables they want to play. It's in your interest to keep the people playing, but I just don't understand what is. I mean, I understand the logic on the stars. They just want to get everything into the Zoom, but I don't understand, like, for example, that GG Natural 8, that they will also do it. They don't have Zoom games, so why would they want to do it? It's unknown to me, so I just don't understand that. Let's see here. 14%. Okay. Just checking here. Okay. I didn't know that. Lua is asking. He's telling me that they will allow HUD party poker. Okay. I'm going to check this here. Okay. We are looking really much a bluff here. Let's see here. We want to bet 1/3. I just can't say who offered me because it's not fair, but it's definitely true that I did get that offer, and it's definitely the truth that the guy who offered me can do it. I know that for sure. So there's a people that has that advantage, definitely. Not many of them, but one who are playing high stakes, they have it. Most of them, I would say, because it's like really, really big advantage. And I can also add unfair advantage. But you must know that everything is possible to make, so you just need to know that everything is possible to make. And if everything is possible to make, then you need to assume that there's a people who have that. Okay. Call here against a lot. I'm gonna bet like this. Call with queen jack. Really good spot here. Let's see here. Okay, he's not double barreling that much. Okay, I'm gonna call once more. And I'm gonna shove here. I think maybe also call here on the river. Maybe the king queen is better call. But this guy will have like 7, 8, 8, 9 stuff. Like he's 3-betting 70%. I don't like to have a jack here, but definitely to have king queen I would call. I also have one read why I folded. I won't say it because he's watching a stream, but from what I saw, it's a good read. Hit the fucking 7. Gross. I would pay that, man. We can deal. We can make a deal. I would pay like 5k. I didn't want to pay 20k, but I would 5k. I would pay. I don't think I have timing tells. I know when to do it and when to not to do it, and against who. So sometimes I shove really fast. Sometimes I check. Sometimes I take time, so it's not to tell. Let's see this guy. Small blind versus early middle position, 8%. Let's see what we have about him. Oh, it seems bad. Okay, I'm betting small here. He rejects. Calling a shove, of course. What I was trying to say, Geometric is asking me what is my opinion about 6 plus hold'em. I don't like it. Plain and simple. I wouldn't play it. I like Omaha. I like no limit hold'em, and that's it. I don't like anything else. I'm gonna bet here. Really terrible river. That's what I have about Javas. I'm gonna check because he's stabbing really a lot. One check raise. He's stabbing 100 out of 100, so he stab every time and he stab really weak. I should check there, double check. I should definitely double check there. Definitely mistake. Let's see what the guys are saying. I followed here, fuck. Okay. What did we have? We have something great, I know. I saw it. We look really, really weak here. This guy's not so bluffy, but yeah, on the river he always had it when he bet. Like this. Okay. We found one bluff. It's enough. One bluff and I'm calling, so one bluff without equity and I'm calling here. Unfortunate. And when he sizes that up, he's basically wrapping deuces and he's not stabbing deuces and tens. Because he bets really big here. And he should need like to check ace queen to bet ace queen like this. Okay. But we just can't fold kings ever, so. Because we need to defend on the rear 50% of the range that we are check calling the turn when we twice checked, and the kings are fucking so high in the range that definitely it's not folding even this way. But when I saw like one bluff, it's enough. So when I like, that's why I'm saying like how much somebody needs to be fortunate that I fold, because with that kings I would never fold to anybody that I think is a good player. I would never fold kings, and this guy I just saw that didn't bluff once, and like that's the only way I can fold if I didn't select any bluff or stuff like that. But if it's like one bluff there, there's like I'm calling definitely, especially like kings there. We are betting all range here. We're gonna bet small. What the people are saying. It's really, really. I think I'm gonna overcall once here. I don't understand why is this lead on the turn, because there's like no sense of leading the turn here. So bad, he played it like shit. So I'm glad that he didn't win near much that he could have the win, because the guy checked here, even king queen here. There's just no sense in leading, because me or him can easily have like 7-8 here. And he did check call the flop, so basically now he doesn't have any bluff here in the check call range. So he's check calling here, leading there. There's just no sense of bluffing. He's not going to do this with the ace king or stuff like that. So I just don't see the bluff here. He's not going to check call like flush draw and now bet the turn here. Like They are mainly betting hands like flush draws and stuff. So I just don't understand the play. And then check the river. So you're basically losing so much here. If he bet, this guy called bet, call, bet, shove, and that's it. So bad. Let's see what the people are saying. I have a really good computer. It's not. I don't have a good GPU on that computer, but I have a really good CPU and everything else. On the laptop, I have really good also GPU. So I have a gaming laptop. It was before 2 years the best there is. Now it's little older. It's 2 years now old, but it's still okay. Not the beast that it was, but still okay. This guy is a recro. I'm gonna check raise. Recros usually bet if they have a strong hand, they bet big. If they don't have strong hand, they okay. So good, really good. Let's see what the guy had. Ace jack. He had really good hand. Fold here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna just make another quick pause. I'm now gonna drink some water. I'm really thirsty, and I'm gonna just eat one banana to get some strength. And I'm talking about grabber here, so converter. This would be a converter that I was offered, not some kind of decoding of the hammer stuff. It's just converter, and the converter, like it was before this on party, people had that converter. So there is a converter. Let's see how much he's opening. 33. See how much he falls to 3-bet. Sit out next hand, sit out next hand, sit out next hand, sit out next hand, okay. Against 33. He check folds a lot. So we're gonna just bet normal, like we would bet queen or 10x. And that's it. Okay, I'm just gonna make a quick pause to eat, and in 2 minutes I'm back. And I'm gonna just read the chat and answer. Okay. Okay, let's see what the guys told me. Okay, you need powerful machine, okay. It's not 20k is for grab for like converter that would read hand history, and you would use like normal HUD. So there is no HUD, just converter that can use, and some program that would make hand history like hacked on poker on party poker. So that's the program I was offered, not some HUD. Okay. 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 Great. Let's play now. We talk about a little bit about the show, so let's try to play a little bit more, and then we can talk about it. I didn't watch Breaking Bad, and I didn't watch The Haunting of the Hill House, but I heard about it. My sister told me, so I'll add it. I'll add it into the. I'll add it to the watch list. Just checking here. Queen against Mr. Paolo. Check. King X, King X. Let's see this. Is there a value in raise here? I'm just gonna do it like this. If he's betting like Jack 8 here, or Jack 9, which I just don't think he's doing, so maybe just best to... Maybe it's just best to call. He seems tight from these positions. Let's see what we have about him. Okay. So Major is really pushing it. He's three betting really a lot, so... Maybe a big size. But we block like King Queen here. He doesn't have Ace King. He's stabbing a lot on the turn, and he's not checking King 10. I think the half of the pot should be bet. Here I just didn't know why I didn't bet the turn and bet the river. Bet the turn. I should probably not bet the river with this hand. I made a mistake here, okay. Okay. Definitely betting here. I don't think he's calling queens. But he has. I was sure that he's not calling queens in this spot. Just nonsense. But they are calling queens, okay. Okay. I would love to chat, guys, but there's just no sense. I need to play. If he's calling queens, then we can like 3-bet a lot. The problem here that this guy, I think he's not calling worse. He's gonna have like jacks. He's gonna have like tens, but he's not gonna call, I think, from what I see from him. But I would like bet many bluffs. And I didn't even expect that he would like call queens there. They're like 4-betting so much, but when we are deep, they're like calling queens, and they're 4-betting ace queen. So that means the best strategy is just to have a 5-bet range. Hello, Dr. Upswing. This guy is also unknown to tabler, okay. And also like they're stabbing so much, and when we have like queens and we block like a king queen, and like he's stabbing really much, and he finds like calling a call 4-bet with king 10 suited. So insane. And they're like stabbing the turn all the time, but not now. He's like checking it. Okay. But maybe a mistake by me. I should bet probably lower size on the river. So mistake I made. And here with the ace jack, I just didn't know like how can I like. Oh, again, that small size is never a bluff. Sioux, Gefulf na now 3 tabling. Leo guy. I think I just made mistake there with the queens. I should just bet lower size if I want to bet check bet there. And I think I want to bet check bet there because the guy was stabbing a lot, and having queens there is like also maybe double barrel. So I think it's okay as a bet check bet. But I think too high of the size. Half half of the pot and that's it. And here with the ace jack also I think too big of the bet because this guy won't call worse, so hello Santa, I didn't even saw you, man. He's triple three tabling. Okay. So we must think that he's some type of the reg. First squeeze, okay. Let's see what will happen. And McClinic, I don't know about him. He's two tablers, so a lot of possible. He's folding 86. He's not not gonna call like ace jack, so I'm gonna call against and put this fish also in. Bet half. Great. Wow. Queen jack, great. Maybe I should just call. He used really big size. But we are basically losing from queen jack only. Have he used really big size. But he can even like slow play, I don't know, with the flush. Because they are like doing that. But he used really big size. He would use probably with the flush lower size. I'm gonna forward here. Unfortunately, nothing here. Fold, okay. So this guy called 3-bet with kings against us. Insane HS. Insane HS. Alright, crop. I think it's fold, okay. I definitely did mistake there with the, it's still in my mind with the queens, just the lower size. The problem is I don't think we are beaten that often, but it's a mistake. This guy's folding a lot, really a lot. And let's see the multi-way, how much he folds. He folded multi-way also. I feel like he's gonna mainly have a queen X. He's not gonna call here with fours, with fives. Okay, he had pair plus draw here. And he didn't bluff the river, you see this. And basically bottom of the range also. But I wanted to say that his calling range is pretty tight. He even had a check raise hand. He didn't do it. X, we have like pawn track and X out 233. Okay. I made two overplays with the ace jack and with the queens. But with the queens is better because he would shove like ace king, so he doesn't have ace king, and he wouldn't call like king queen off, I think. So when you put it like that, we are losing basically from king jack suited in my mind, and that was also sometimes stabbing the turn. I was sure that he wasn't like calling forward with king 10. So we are losing like from a few combos, and he's gonna have like pairs. So I feel when he's checking behind, especially when we saw that he's stabbing a lot, and I'm just gonna add a note that he checked there with the king 10, and in the spot where he will be betting, we'll have like, then we can like discard some hands from that range. For example, if he stepped there and we saw that he's checking behind king 10 so strong, well, like what is his like step for value range then? He doesn't have sets in that board, king low low, so what is he stepping? If he's checking king 10, he's basically checking everything, I think. So really nice to know it. Fuck, wow. So annoying. We had nines there and I folded, timed out. Can recro here. For example, he should like change now into bluff sevens and stuff like that, and I don't know if he's doing that. Lower pairs. I just don't know the guy. He's now potting it. I'm gonna raise it. I'm gonna bluff here. I felt that I need to bluff here, but this guy's like, look what he's doing. He's not potting it with this. So gross. And I would like bluff area, but here I just wanted to bluff because I think it's like hitting all perfectly. But what can you do? I just thought it's hitting perfectly like everything. So I just felt I need to bluff this hand. He did have straight. But I think we'll put the pressure like on the queen X and stuff like that. On that river, it's like when we check raise the turn, I think it hits our bluff range. And I turned the 19 to bluff. He bet low on the flop, so I just didn't think he has many flush draws. He would bet big with the flush draws on the flop. He wouldn't like bet small on the flop, and now he's like potting the turn. He did it with the pair plus draw. Let's just remember his nickname. Kittizian. We gave him there, but I think on the river it's just hit real well. King X will call if he has King X. So I want to fold like a better spade draw. Like, I don't know, Queen 9 of spades. Or Ace 4 of anything. So I'm betting small. If King X will call, I think, even bigger size. So it's not like we're going to fold the King X. If he's having it. True bis. Okay. True bis is 3 tabler, so reg, okay. The guy just fold, okay. And this guy is calling King Queen on the small blind. Okay. Sir General. Tinker Acro. I would fold the river here. This guy is fucking tight, and when he's betting the turn, he has or a flush or a full house, and the only full house is like sevens. But mainly he's gonna have flush, and he's gonna bet it that big. I have read that he's betting big hands, so he would he wouldn't bet like king here with that size, so he's like betting flush, and that's why I called check call there. I would to this guy I would fold the river because he's so imbalanced with the sizes, and when he's betting big in these spots, there's like no bluffs in his range also, so I would fold the river. To this guy I would do it. I would really fold to him. Ace king. Ixao, Ixao, man, where are you? Against 2x I'm calling. I think he's gonna call like everything from what I see in stats, so I didn't find the Xao guy. Ixao. Ixao guy. Ah, here it is. Okay. Let's call sevens here. EM Nash. EM something. He's two tabler, okay. Two tabler. Rotate. Who is rotate? Recro. Okay. Recro here. I'm gonna forward this now. We just need to put more bluffs into the 4-bet range. It's too strong. We are always calling a shove almost, and that's not good. Even guys in the chat here are saying like you are always calling a shove. And that's just because I didn't want to 4-bet a lot of unknowns, and I want to have stronger range because it doesn't have sense to play that like with unknown people. Let's see how he plays deep. Okay, probably calls the same range. Okay. Greedy. Want to go to checkers. I would check even a king here. Because he would never bluff with that. We need to call nines just for case, but I feel he would never bluff this like step. And really bad play, I think. Bad. Let's see here into the orbit. Pop up. Okay, easy fold against this guy. Hello Trollemall. We are losing like pretty much every session. We started I think like 7 binds. We are maybe now like 5. Something like that, I guess. I'm even mad on me because I called the nines against that guy. That guy checks set of queens in the deep against us when the backdoor flush came there, man. I mean, and betting like a pussy on the turn. So when he donks, it's never a bluff. I should just fold the nines there. But I wanted to hit the nine so I can overbet shove like 7x. Only because of that. We're turning into bluff here. Okay, we can call here. I just plan to shove on the river. He's not triple barreling much, and here I don't think he can have any bluff, this type of player. Just unfortunate that we saw that he's double barreling a lot, so he will double barreled here. But we fold on river 30%, and when he's on the river, he knows I won't fold 10x ever if I'm hitting like 7, 8. That would be also hard to fold, so when he's checking, he's folding, and that's really good. What is this guy? Okay, he's a recro. Against really good cards here. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. It just doesn't have for him to sense to donk. That's why I just want to punish him, because we have much more straights and much more flushes than he's gonna have in his check call range. So just a way to punish him. And I don't care if he had like a bluff. It's even better than just because he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing, and in that case it's the best thing is to do this. I'm gonna fold ace jack suited here. I'll try to turn it around, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, it just happens. But I feel I didn't play the best today, so we didn't even deserve, in my opinion, to win. So we are basically getting what we are deserving. We just need to try to play better now, and that's it. He's like stabbing. Look at this, he's calling a lot in position. I'm gonna check this here. I don't want to have call range against 2x. He's repping here ace of hearts. Okay. He had ace 9. Basically he's repping a hand that hit the ace there, and he's stabbing with an alt flush draw, and he did step really big. So basically he's wrapping a6 and he has like a wide calling range preflop. So he's gonna check behind here, flush draws, bad ones. So okay, 3-bet here. I'm gonna fold. I like the call on the river because he's 3-betting some aces like wheel ones. He's 3-betting like ace 10 plus, so basically we are losing against not many aces, so and he's gonna have like, I don't know, queen 10 suited. I think even some combo draws can be there. We saw that he's calling suited connectors also, so and when that ace hits, he's only hitting like a few aces, and okay, ace 9 suited is also there. But ace 9 suited is just 2 combos. And he's not betting a king like king 10 of hearts there. He's not betting that on the river also, so two calls. And for example, this is a huge mistake here because we have much more 7x than he has, and he's raising here. Even if he has like a deuces here, or I don't know, he's not supposed to raise this, so basically I will have a lot of situation here. He's gonna have like tens here and jacks. That's for what I see from the Rex here, so really bad. And I would have only click back range here, so if I have 7x I would click back with the bluffs. I'm not gonna do it with the 8x. I'm gonna bet big. 3%, okay. Really fucked up river. I don't think we can shove there. It's other if it's like deuce of clubs, then it's like easy shove. Just so bad runouts. gonna 4-bet here. Call 4-betting, 6% of range. Okay, I'm going with it. He did only show good hands also. I just think it's sample that it's showing like that. It's like much less, I think. Okay. I feel like we're gonna be called here. Queen Jack, okay. He's having a really wide range, okay. Let's see what we have about Alpheus. Okay. He doesn't fold a 5, but this guy has a, I think, stronger range. What it have about Jisuke? Seems tight. Eight, I think, is okay. So bad play. Terrible play. I just don't know. This guy's on a stream with us, and look at this. He's not like jamming here with he's not betting 1/3 with the overpair. Like I told you, it's 1/3 is always a bluff in this spot. And if he has overpair, he's betting 2/3 from what we see. And now he's like betting 1/3, and that's like always. It's like even 1/4. It's always a bluff. And now when he has two calls, he's now overbet shoving. So it's like so obvious that he doesn't have a hand here. That he has like that he hit the flush draw there. So bad. He's stabbing a lot in 3-bet pots. Steps a lot for protection. Trubis. This guy called 4-bet only jacks. He's recro. Just gonna fold 8s to him. But these are the big reads like that when the guy is overbet showing, betting 1/4 on the pot against two players, so 3-way, and now he's overbet showing. It's like doesn't have any sense by the range construction. There's like no sense. Overpair is betting bigger, and like on that turn where now the 7-8 got there, he's now overbet showing. Doesn't have any sense. You just need to fold here. Wundi is 3-betting us because she spewed a hand and now he's trying to back. I would gladly play the hand against her. Maybe it's a guy also, but how he plays, I would say it's a pussy in the question. I feel like pussy here. Wow. Even me, we would win against her. Let's see how the hand would play it. My ears hurts. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't see. Okay, 4-bet call, bet 1/3 shove. Okay. Just think about the reaction of the guy with aces when this guy shout. This girl shout. I think it's a girl. I think I'm gonna 3-bet. Okay. Air ice, first 3-bet. Okay, let's give it to him. Chrome, is there a crow? I'm so mad on me that like queens that played like shit. Too big size. And that ace jack against VG, it's terrible played. The guy's never calling jack on the river even. Okay, he would call jack, but nothing lower than jack. So mistake. I think we would be probably shoved here by leads. That's my feeling. Okay, he called. If he's having here a hand, he would check. And he would check raise. Okay. I'm of course never folding here. Let's say we have a 5 6 of hearts and shove. Alf. Okay, pretty great spot. Against him, his range is tighter against cutoff. And he sees that he sees us as a real lose. But he won't bluff, that's the problem, because he knows we are not falling to shoves. That's why I'm saying to myself and to you guys, I just need to bluff 4-bet more. Okay, in a call 4-bet we are bluffing okay, but normal 4-bet we are just under bluffing definitely. We don't know this. Okay. There's a few players that is really irritating me. Not by them, but by the way they play. I mean, people would think that it's like that Leeds guy, but no. I think he's like not irritating me at all. What irritates me are the play of the nits when they start to overbet against us. Like that's like so frustrating because I know they're not bluffing, and I'm just like the time the guy donked the fucking nit of the nits is donking the turn first time in his life he's donking on all stats he never donks, and now he did donk, so I should just fold the turn immediately. But I was just wanting to hit 9 because I know he has probably a set there or straight or I don't know, but probably a set like the way he played. He probably doesn't have a straight in the range, so he has probably, I know he has set, and I just want to hit the 9, so when he would check I would just go all in like 6x. That's like only reason why. Again 4-bet bluff, like 6th at the row. So great. I just love when I just love when Nit like this is doing that. So I just so love it. 4-bet because he's afraid to call his calling range, like he folds 60%. That means he's 4-betting like 10%, and his like call range is ace jack and king 9 suited type of hand. So only really strong range is calling, and all the others are 4-betting. And that also irritates me, so I just hate that Zoom can give them opportunity to hide their weaknesses and leaks and stuff like that. I just hate that. %, 9%. So like 9s with ace queen and suited broadways. And I'm just gonna go to the 2 street here. I'm thinking about folding here. This guy seems like a rock tight. And if I'm like 4-betting here, I'm just going with it. Everything says to me fold. I'm gonna fold it. I'm just gonna fold it. I just want to talk this hand out with the VG. So okay, we were just discussing the hand. I just told him that I know for a fact that that size is terrible multi-way, and if he can check GTO, he will see there is no GTO play by the 1/4 three-way there, especially with the hand that he had. You just can bet a whole range multi-way out of position with low size because you are encouraging then a lot of flats, and even if like I don't think you will have opportunity to play the turn and reverse good, as you can play with the bigger size, because then a lot of floats that are usually floats there won't be floats, so it's much easier to play the range. And also multi-way, you never want to bet that small. Okay, 12%. He's double barreling, we see. This guy would bet ace king, so really good. I didn't read the reads. %7 is pretty low. I'm just gonna close discussion there. I won't discuss anymore. I told him like he should play, and if he's not believing me, and I know for a fact because I ran that spot million times, and I know which size is good in that spot. The only size which is good there, three-way out of position, is a big size, and I would bet at least 50%, but I would usually bet like 66 plus. So the way that he played the hand is like really bad. So, and he knows that. So. We are betting whole range here. Okay, we are shoving here. That jack is not the greatest, but he will have like queens, tens, nines, so... Okay, he folded. There's no way I'm falling here. Aces. It's bad, but... They're just, I don't know the guy, and they're just not bluffing. I know that, but... Yeah, it's hard to have bluff here. I don't know the guy. Maybe I should fold the turn, but on the river when the 9 hits... Yeah, but there's just no way I'm folding aces. So, okay. Too bad. Betting here. This guy's a recro. I'm gonna fold here. I don't know the guy, and when another 9 is there, I'm just not folding aces. Just unfortunate. I just don't have sample and on the guy, but fold aces there. Would be disaster, I think. He's basically wrapping on the like 7-8 suited. Okay. He's wrapping 7-8 suited and sets, so that's like 10 combos, and we need to find 5 bluffs. We're not blocking ace of spade, which is important here. Let's see here, stabbing. With that combo of aces, I just don't see a way out. And I would like only fold to a guy that I really know how to play, so it sucks. It's like 200 something blinds, but there's just no way ever I can fall there until I just know the guy how he plays. If I really know how somebody plays, I mean, then we can make that fold. I would make that fold to Vij, so he can know that. This guy is a fish. Went down here. Because here now Vij needs to show the strength of his hand. He's gonna never show like ace king, ace queen, stuff like that. So I really like the play here. And we are against this fish. I think our range is stronger than his a lot. Okay. If he's having like a flush draw there, it would be immediate shove. He was just really thinking here. I'm sure of it. Let's see here. 8%. Can we see the hands? Okay, he had some suited connectors. Okay. I don't like this delay. I really don't like this delay. I would snap call before of this. Okay, I'm gonna call. Yep, I just don't like the delay here. I was preparing to snap it, and then he made the delay and I wanted to fold, but I saw that he did bluff without equity, so okay. This is also really sick. Okay, I'm gonna fold. You guys can fold aces, whatever you want. You can do it. I'm not gonna fold aces there against an unknown player, and that's the end of the story for me. I really wanted to fold these nines only because the guy timed, and that's usually not a bluff, but okay. It's not that much important. I just want fold like aces there against unknown player, and that's it. Like you need to. I mean, P is never folding aces, so GTO is never to fold aces there. So in order for you to fold aces, you just need to know really much how player is playing, and then you can make like decisions like that. But you're telling me now make a decision and fold, like it's so insane. I mean, I'm just not gonna do such thing, such a deviation from the GTO play just because they are under bluffing. I mean, you have aces, he's got set, you're gonna pay him off, and that's it. That's poker, man. You're not gonna make winnings by folding stuff like that, because if people think you can fold like that, they can just bluff everything. It's just so insane. We are deep. I tribute him deep. He's check raising there. What I should do? Like fold aces? It's insane. We play like this. We play aggressive, and there's like no way we can make that type of folds, because we are just going to have so many marginal hands a lot, and to fold like that would be crazy. Then I mean, if you're really tight in that, you can like fold that. But if you play like this, like we are playing, there's no folding stuff like that. When they have it, you're going to just pay them off, and that's it. It's like so different how you approach the game and how I approach the game. So if we are playing like we are playing, the guys will play a lot back at us. If you see like how many times we catch the guys in bluffing, and to fold aces there, you need to have, I mean, not a great, but really really good reason to do it. So that's basically it. If you don't have that reason, you just can't fold, and that's the end of the story. And especially the way we are playing, there's like no way that you can like play like that and make big folds. No, there's no way. When they have it, and when they rep 10 combos, I'm just gonna pay it off every time, and that's it. He shouldn't at least have like many aces. He's not c-betting really much. So his aces are like ace jack here. Okay, he's betting king x, which is also strange for his stats. We are just not gonna. I'm gonna defend always like I should defending, and when we just get like this, we're gonna get like this. So if you notice how we play, we bluff really a lot. We're just putting a lot of pressure in every spot. So when they have the hand, we just need to like pay it off, and that's it. Especially, I mean, I don't know the player how he's playing. So what I should do? Like fold aces there. I folded the kings once today, in a big pot, and that's like the only thing I folded because there's like no other spots. Like I didn't catch him in one bluff, and I had a read that he's not turning into bluff. So in a spot like that I can make a fold, but not in this spot against unknown player. So ace queen is call. Okay, he's 3-betting really a lot. He's gonna bet this turn really much, so we are here not gonna see with much of the ace excess. They have nuts here. How can you call this? It's nuts. It's always a nuts here. How can we fold this? I mean, how can we call this? This is nuts. They're gonna have like kings here. That's your logic. To make a fold, you can like, to adjust to somebody who's under bluffing, you can adjust by folding it. You should like fold 40%, and you can adjust the guy's really tight, so I'm gonna fold like, you need to fold like, you need to defend like 60%, you're gonna defend, okay, 50. And that's even really a big adjustment. And to fold aces is to fold like 80% or 90%, and that's like ludicrous. That's like fucking, if you play like that, you shouldn't play poker at all, because it's just not playing like this. The guys are just not bluffing there. Okay, they're not bluffing there, and that's it. They shouldn't bluff. It's not gonna affect our win rate, but we'll also discourage them for bluffing. So when you play like this, you just need to sometimes you just need to pay the people off when they have the hand, and that's it. It's just like that. And if you don't play like this, I mean, you're gonna be exploited on big limits brutally, because people can change their game. People who won't bluff like ever, they will bluff one time, they'll bluff, then they see it's passed, they're gonna bluff second time. And when you need to defend some frequency, and if that frequency is, I don't know, 50-60% of the range that you need to defend, and we need to defend against that guy like 50% of our range, and the aces are like top 10% of our range. So what can you do? Tell me. If you fold aces, you're folding 90% of the range, and then you should ever play poker. I mean, I just don't care. The guy had the hand, and that's it. But I would make like adjustment on some people that is under bluffing to fold, like instead of like defending 50% of the versus him, I will defend 60. But against nobody, I won't defend like I need to defend 50, and against nobody, I won't defend like 10. If I'm think he's really really tight, I'm gonna defend like, I don't know, 10% less, but not like this. Okay. 7%. Okay. I think there's a lot of new players. Here. Mr. Unstainable, Zfried, Burn Rich, McKidliak, and stuff like that. And again, they try to bluff us with overbet. So his goal there is to fold my 9s or my 10s. And when I saw like that overbet, I was immediately really suspicious, because suddenly he's like repping aces and kings only. And suddenly our 9s are really good call, if we had them. Because he's now repping like 6 combos with that overbet size. Because if he has like aces, what is gonna call him? Which hand is gonna call him there? Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. Like that talk really tilts me. I mean, the poker is game where you will just need to pay the people off when they have the hand. It's just like that. So you will just get paid whenever you have, but whenever you like have a hand, but when you're against better hand, you would like fold maximally folded and stuff like that. It doesn't work like that. And you all needs to be aware what type of image you have. And if we have like an image like we have, like people are calling us so light and they are trying to play back at us because we tilt them, we play really aggressively, then you just need to know that they'll have to bluff sometimes. Call 4 here. This guy seems really tight. He did 3%. So he basically has unstainable. I'm gonna fold. He basically has jacks here. Jacks, queens, kings, and ace king. I don't know even if he has like a ace queen in the range. I'm gonna bet small here on the river. I just followed the guy because it's not the type he's gonna like bet check bet now with ace king. And his range is strong. And the big thing here is when you can like when you say like when you if you would fold a bit, we can fold like 10% more than we usually will defend if we think the guy's tight or stuff like that. And you can do like stuff that stuff you can do, but like make adjustment to fold like I don't know like 20% more or 30. It's insane. It's just insane, and that should never happen. You got like very good Doug Polk's video where he's explaining that stuff on the live examples. And Jungleman was it in that video, and he's like really explaining. You can like make folds, but the folds needs to be like in the optimal range, and you can like deviate 5 from 10%. But fold aces there is ludicrous. I just don't know, like, how can you like, all of you are saying it's like clear fold, nobody's bluffing there. It's really tilty for me when somebody makes stuff like that. I mean, I lost with aces. Okay, I'm supposed to lose there. Nothing happened. I just supposed to lose that hand, and that's it. And if I know player really good, okay, I can maybe make fold if I know him in a sol. But if I don't know the guy, I mean, Look at his check raising range, really bluffy. I'm just gonna go with the hand. And he's having overbet range, so I'm gonna raise it. Dr. Upsing has made a run, and he says that aces are always a fold on the river. I'm gonna rerun it also. We're gonna see, but definitely I wasn't prepared to fold it. I'm gonna see like what Pia calls there. Let's see here. Let's try one forward bluff. Okay, betting whole range. Let's see what he's calling for bets. He'll shove ace king for sure. Okay. I'm gonna bet small once more. Is this the guy that would like bluff ace jack of diamonds or ace queen? Or I don't know, like diamonds. Let's see what I have on him. Okay, I'm gonna call here. He only had like suited king jacks and king queens. So basically two combos. 4. And I just know how he plays. The turn here is like bet small, so okay. Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. The unlucky look. Okay.
moram danas ovo odnet sve.
Okay.
Ovo se sama voda od ove lubenice nakrala. Ja kad dođem kuć moram otvoriti.
Pozivčik. Okay, we see positive chick and rich. Pretty tight. 12%. Okay, it's a call. I'm gonna jam this. Will be probably call here. Okay. Let's see here deep how the guy plays. We don't know. Okay. Chori Foss is asking me where I live. I live in Croatia, man. Just checking here. Let's see the range. Not falling to 4 bets, okay. Okay, we're gonna call. We have fishes on the Alps. I'm gonna orbit here. If we have like a some bluff, I don't know, ace deuce of diamonds. Okay, nice. Blackjack fold. Okay, I'm gonna trivia this guy. Look at this. This is really much, so I'm gonna call 4-5. This guy seems really tight. He didn't trivet at all with big blind. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Pretty nice. And I feel like this is the bad hand. Bad hand to have here. Really bad. Let's see what we have about him. He's like wrapping sixes, king nine. He doesn't have. King nine suited. I think the good thing is to have ace of clubs. But on the turn, I mean, I feel like this was a mistake. I feel this I should fold it on the river. Yeah, definitely. I feel like I should fold this on the river. He has like 10, 10 jack, queen 10, queen jack. But he's not gonna bluff those on this turn, I think. He doesn't have king 9 off. Great, man. I'm really glad. He's not gonna bluff this, I think. I think I should fold that. I should have folded this on the river. Okay. I want to shove here. I think really I should have folded these aces. Yep, that was a mistake. Yep, that was definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake.